Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for coverage of this year's APA World Pool Championships. I'm your host, Jason Bowman, and I am joined by the Hall of Fame legend, Ava Lawrence. Ava, the 8-Ball World Championship began with 793 teams. We are now down to the final two, competing for a whopping $30,000 first place prize.
It's been an incredible tournament so far. I mean, absolutely amazing. Like you said, almost record-breaking amount of teams that we've had. So I was watching the semifinals, and they came down to the wire, kind of both semis. And there's been a lot of those matches. So it's been really exciting, and I'm looking forward to see this final.
Absolutely. So before we meet our finalists in the 8-Ball World Championship, let's give you a quick breakdown of some of the key rules here in this match. Of course, APA rules will apply. The 8-Ball World Championship teams consist of both male and female players, with a maximum of 8 players allowed on a roster. Each team will choose up to 5 players to compete here in this championship match, and the combined handicap of those 5 players cannot exceed a total of 23. Players may receive 1 coaching timeout per game, and matches are going to be played according to the APA 3-point scoring system. Now, the 3-point scoring system works as follows. A shutout earns the winner of the match a 3-0 split. If the losing player makes it to the hill, it's going to be a 2-1 split, and if the losing player wins at least 1 game but does not make it to a hill, that will be a 2-0 split. Now let's meet our championship finalists. First, from Charlotte, North Carolina, we have Team Cicero. And their opponents out of Latonia, Kentucky, we have Shoot to Thrill. And again, these teams are going to be competing for $30,000 this afternoon. The players are ready to get started. Let's take you down into Pool Dog Arena for the start of the APA World 8-Ball Championship. All right, you can see the teams are going to show a little sportsmanship, a little handshake to get this big match started. Crowd couldn't fit many more in here, Ava. It's a packed house in Pool Dog Arena today. Standing room only.
Not just standing room only, but I think this is the most I've ever seen in a final here in the Pool Dog Arena. I mean, there's people swelling into the casino part, trying to get a glimpse of the big screens that we have set up.
And it looks like in our first match, we are going to see for Team Cicero, we have Kevin Leak, skill level 4. His opponent on Shoot to Thrill is Bobby White, skill level 5. So this is going to be a 3-4 race. Players a lag here.
It definitely looks like Kevin is going to be able to draw first blood here and get the break.
Kevin wins the lag, and as Ava said, he will have the break. And this Kentucky-North Carolina matchup, what do we call that? It's like southeast?
We always have, yeah.
Southeast? Is Kentucky the southeast?
Well, not quite.
It's like
it's
tobacco
southern.
state battle, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Good
does that work for Kentucky? I'm
that
not
was
sure.
Creative, yeah.
Again, we started with 793 teams in the 8-ball division. We are down to the final 2 here in Las Vegas. Several hundred people now packed into Pool Dog Arena. And it feels like it. I don't know about you, Ava. It's a little warm in here.
It's warm. And Vegas, it's always warm this time of year, but I think it's been breaking records, and you can feel it. I don't even think the air conditioning can keep up. And we're so many people in this room, and you and I are locked in this little thing.
In our little box,
and
our
I'm
little
ask you
aquarium
to
here.
turn those lights out, because that'll help.
There you go. So bossy.
I am bossy.
Bossy, folks.
How long have you known me?
All right, Kevin Leak back are at the table still here, shooting the low balls.
Mm.
Maybe some early nerves there.
Yeah, and they've been anticipating. We were a little late getting started, so they had a lot of time to think about this $30,000 they're going for here in the championship trophies. And so your nerves can build up, and a different pressure even from the semifinal room or area to here is it's a little daunting. I think he's going to go for the 9 ball here. Just don't want to go tap that 1 into, no, hit it firm enough, except he blocked the pocket.
And this
So
is
that's not
Bobby
bad.
White. Bobby is a skill level 5, which means he's got to get to 4 racks before his opponent gets to 3. We are playing with the 3-point scoring system.
He's going to go ahead and remove that now. It's about the only shot he liked. Drew back to break those open.
Crowd
Obviously,
approves.
the 14 here is going to be a little bit of an issue. Want to get to that as quickly as possible. Skill of 5, he should have the ability to run this many balls, but they're not laying great. The 14 ball is causing a lot of problems. The 15 may cause a problem. Depends on if that 1 is in the way or not. All right.
Some folks taking note of the, what are we calling it? The orange diamond?
Well, the gray and orange, I don't know.
Yeah, the
It's
Harley,
like
the
charcoal.
Harley inspired
Yeah,
diamond.
it's
I feel like
really
it's
beautiful. I mean,
kind of a Harley theme there with the orange and
and if you could just
black
see
and
up
gray.
close how gorgeous the points are on the table. I just overcut that just a hair. Didn't leave much here either for Bobby.
This is our first live stream championship of this year's event. We'll have the team captains championship later in the week, and the 9-ball championship next Saturday.
Closes it out next Saturday.
We may have a special match in between there too. Remind me to tell you about that.
That might have been a good thing if you would have told me about that, or when, or
Yeah.
what it is.
Maybe a match with some international flavor, and I'll leave it
Okay,
at
but
that.
that'd be fun. There's a good shot. Except continued issues here on this table. Let's see if he goes ahead and makes this combo and just puts his ball there instead. You want to hit that? Oh, how
He
about
went
that?
around
You
it.
went behind it.
Snuck it in.
Yeah, still a lot of problems with this rack.
Boy, I cannot believe how many people are packed in here, Ava.
It's great.
I mean, the full arena, and what you can't see there on the screen is that off to each corner, it's just packed all the way to the back of the room.
Yeah.
So the semifinal area stands are all packed as well.
And they have not moved. I mean, we were, like I said, late getting started. And they just have been sitting here this whole time just waiting. So it's been, the excitement has been building here. All right, let's see what Kevin can make happen here. He's got that advantage with that 2 and the 3 sitting where they are. So I'm sure he wants to leave that for last. The 2-3 combo could be the last shot he shoots before the 9. He's got the 8 in the side. This is very doable, this table. I'm going to tap this and just get the cue ball back up to the center of the table. Oh. All right, he's going to go ahead again. The fact that he's a skill level 4, he's not as confident as a 5 or 6 or 7 would be about running the table when it's open like this. So he's decided just go ahead and leave that 2 and 3 there to the end. Again, it's so important that you play. There's, people say there's a right way to play. And there's not necessarily. Not only are the different options on the table. But a lot of it has to do, especially in 8-ball, what your skill level is, what you're capable, what you're confident that you can pull off.
Kevin starting to settle into this first rack a little bit. Couple of early misses.
He's got to look out here.
Watch
Cue ball's
out.
going. Cue ball's going.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurt.
Ball in hand opportunity now for Bobby White.
And this is that situation where Bobby can, with ball in hand now, can take care of the 14 and the 12. I would put the cue ball right here and shoot this down here, just a slight angle, and draw it back a little bit here for the 12.
Right on cue. He places the cue ball. Of course, we should mention they can't see Ava's telestration on the in the arena for like you folks can at home. So,
but he's got it. Oh,
just got it. But
he didn't draw back, so now he might change his mind here and just go ahead and play this 13 instead of that severe angle on the 14 or 12 ball, I guess it is. All right, key shot of the match here for Bobby. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, just go cross and back.
oh, and another scratch. Now a ball in hand opportunity for Kevin Leake. Players trade fouls here in this first rack. Have not seen a timeout for either team just yet. Team Cicero wanted to give a shout out to everybody back at the Smokin' Q there in Charlotte. I assume that's the location they play out of.
Right.
And we are going to see a timeout here. Again, one timeout per player per rack. You can't carry those timeouts over to the next rack, so pretty good opportunity to take one here for Team Cicero.
I think that's a good idea. There's nothing wrong with playing the combination, but for skill level 4 to control, where the 2 ball would go after making the 3, it's a lot easier to hit this. The only problem here is that how deep. You can see how deep the 3 ball is, and the fact that it's on this side of the pocket as opposed to here makes it tougher to play position and come up for the 8. You can very easily end up catching the point in the corner pocket and the cue ball just dying there. So I have a feeling that the captain kind of gave him clear suggestions here how to avoid that and how to be able to get from the 3 to the 8.
Oh, he did move the, looks like he moved the 3 ball slightly.
Yeah,
have
he
to
did.
replace it. It's not a
Yes.
foul.
Just go back in the pocket.
Yeah.
No, that's not. It was more in the pocket.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's where it goes. He's correct.
Pockets the 2.
This is, playing position on a ball that is hanging in the pocket like this is much more difficult than people give it credit for. You want to hit this super thin and just have the cue ball come straight up. No, way too much ball. And now he's got a tester here on the 8. And a chance. Bobby sitting there knowing that there's a chance for him to be able to get back to the table here. It's makeable, but
it's
it's
a tough
definitely
one to start.
tougher.
That's
Yeah,
a tough one to start.
definitely.
See what Kevin can do here, though. Shooting on the 8 ball. This would give him a 1-0 lead.
No. That's very common to undercut that shot.
Brings Bobby back to the table now with a long shot of his own.
Yep. No easier than the last one, especially being on the rail like this. And after making it, you don't want to hit it too hard because the cue ball is going to go away from the 8. And anytime you roll the ball like that, it makes the shot tougher. Nice. All right, not too bad. He
Bobby can
good shot.
pocket the 8 in the same corner. This would give him an early lead.
Whoa, that's barely.
Bobby White takes an early 1-0 lead in what is a race to 4 for him. He will have the break when we return here in just a moment.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDog.com.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the 8-Ball World Championship. Bobby White of Team Shoot to Thrill out of Kentucky at the table, preparing for his first break of the match.
He's going for the second ball hit here, I believe. Trying to get some action on that 8. Not much happened there, but one of each was made, solid and a stripe. 7-15 were pocketed, so option on the table. I'm liking the solids here. I think the stripes don't look bad either, especially if this 11 ball passes. It's kind of a 50-50. There's no major issues on this table to deal with. That can become a little bit uncomfortable only because it's so close to the side pocket on the rail there. He's going to take care of it now, so he's chosen the stripes. This table, nobody has played on this cloth. Cloth, for those of you who've played pool long enough, know how much it slides when it's brand new. There's not a drop of humidity in Vegas right now, so between that and the lights,
Plenty of heat, not much humidity, though.
this table will play pretty fast, and it's going to play looser than the tables that they've been playing on the entire week, simply because the cloth is new, the balls are new. We always go through this with WPBA tournaments. All the years we've played, we used to say it was like being Bambi on ice, going from the tables you played with all week to the TV tables. So.
Kevin back to the table now.
if Kevin can make the first shot here, which I believe would be, I don't know what he's got. If the 6 ball doesn't go on the side, I think that's, looking at the combo, not an easy one. Good shot. Kept his head down. And that opened everything up pretty much. Be careful about going into the 6. Oh. I think our referee, Kevin, is going to take a close look here because I think all he's got is shooting that 6 ball in. You can tell how close the cue ball and the 6 are, so he's going to watch for a double hit. But I think he's shooting in enough of an angle not to worry about it.
Kevin Tessmacher, the referee here in the championship. Pretty sure I pronounced his last name correct. I was just calling him Kevin.
I'm not going to challenge you on that, Kevin. Yep. I'm just going to go with Kevin. Well, nothing went. It was a tough angle to kind of judge. You know, it's really hard when they're close like that. You have to really trust once you have to aim standing up like you normally would, but then it's hard to trust it when you get down because it just doesn't look right. So just overcut it a little bit. Oh, this is looking pretty right now. Combo here, make this ball, come down here, 9, 8. It is absolutely a perfect setup. All it is now is play simple position. Don't try to get too cute. Try to get as close. Oh, got a little cute here, didn't we? Yep. Not sure he can make this. He might maybe cheat the pocket, curve the cue ball a little bit. Oh, he's going rail first. That's going to slide a lot. Oh, good shot. Looks like Bobby's gotten a little bit more comfortable. Sometimes the table obviously helps you too. But oh, as I say that, that was commentator curse. I apologize, Bobby. And to the entire team of Shoot to Thrill. It seems like every time you say that, you get... He's marked the corner pocket. There you see the marker. He's going to kick one rail. Has to jack up a little bit here, makes it tougher, and it tends to go long, so. All right. Contact is a plus. He played good speed, too, to leave that 8 ball kind of close to the corner pocket, just in case Kevin has a little mishap here. Misses. Okay. Either roll this in, shoot a decisive stop shot right here, and Kevin could grab a game here early on. So what worst thing you can do, and I don't care if you're playing a 7 or you're playing a 2 or 3, is to leave the table open with just 4 or 5 balls, 3, 4 balls. If the balls are sitting right, you know, anybody can run those out. So
You see a timeout here. Team Cicero wants to talk some things over as Kevin Leake tries to even this match at 1 game apiece. Again, each team gets 1 timeout per rack. Big shout out to all of our sponsors of this year's event. Of course, our friends at Pool Dog, Kamui Tips, Action Cues, Aramith Balls, and of course Diamond Tables. Playing on this beautiful gray and orange diamond table here in Pool Dog Arena.
I love that we've been doing that. The white table, the gray and white table. This one, shaking it up a little bit. All right, just roll that in.
And now a chance to tie it up. Trying to pocket the 8. Same lower corner that he missed in that first rack.
Right. Nice shot.
And Kevin is up to the challenge, pockets the 8. We're tied at 1 game apiece. He now needs 2 more racks to Bobby's 3. And he will have the break in this next rack. And as the players prepare for that next rack, we do want to mention on June 27th of this year, APA family suffered a huge, doesn't seem like the right word, but suffered a huge loss with the passing of APA co-founder Terry Bell.
Doesn't seem real. It's very strange. I mean, it's him and Larry coming up with this plan and sticking to it, and people were saying, you can't do that. And they said, well, yes, we can, and we are. And we're behind creating this incredible league that we have and events that we have.
Yeah, of course, Terry Bell and Larry Hubbard, both founders of the APA. You're seeing some photos of their Hall of Fame induction in 2010. And just wouldn't be here without him, so we felt like we needed to acknowledge Texas Terry Bell and his contributions to APA, very much missed.
And to date myself, I was, I think I've known Terry's, definitely Larry, I know since I was 17, and Terry probably since I was, I think about 18 or 19 years old, coming on the Pro Tour, and both of them are legendary, even when I started, some of the hottest players of that time.
Yeah, was fortunate to know Terry for 25 years.
Yeah.
And obviously we lost Larry. It's been 12 years now since we lost Larry, so the 2 visionaries behind APA gone, but their legacy continues on, which is a great thing, right?
Yeah.
We wouldn't be here without them, and I know they were very proud of what APA grew into. I don't know that even they could have ever envisioned what we're doing here in Pool Dog Arena, but I know they loved everything that we were doing. Of course, Terry would like to, he still came out even up to this last year's event. I mean,
he loved this league.
He would just wander around, talk to people. Wasn't necessarily wearing a big name tag that said APA founder or anything. He just kind of wanted to talk to people about their experience, and
he just walked around and talked to anybody that would listen, and talk he could. And he was amazing at telling stories.
Yeah, will definitely be missed. And meanwhile, Bobby White back at the table here, watching coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship here in Las Vegas. Started with 793 teams, the final 2 right here.
792. Have we ever hit 800?
93.
93.
93.
We ever hit 800?
I don't believe so. I think this is the largest 8-ball field. It's a big reason why we had to kind of restructure some of the events and move some things to April, was to accommodate the continued growth here in August.
We had a team out here this time that managed to make it to Q Chaos, made it to 9th place. And I've always said at home, it's just a few more matches than your world qualifier at home. It seems so overwhelming that there's almost 800 teams, but guess what? You don't have to play all 800.
That would take a while if you had to play a round robin.
Yeah.
Or round robin.
Be out here for 6 months. But it's just pool, just play your game. If you're a 3, you don't have to play like a 4 to be able to win, or a 5 to play. Just play your game, and it's going to happen or it isn't, just like it is at home.
Kevin Leake back to the table now.
I like their shirts. So pretty cool with a little cocktail on there with the umbrella. Don't forget the umbrella. A little overcut, and that didn't help any.
Yeah, scratches in that side pocket. Another ball in hand opportunity for Bobby White.
Yeah, and a pretty nice looking table here for him with the stripes.
Both players have now picked up a rack here, which means at most we would see a 2-0 split. And we're on the 3-point scoring system.
Here I would definitely start out getting rid of that 11. He's skill level 5, good enough to run out here in this situation. So get that one out of the way. Cue ball here, come up this way, either for the 14 next, or you can come too far, you can shoot this next. That opens up the pocket for these two right here. So even though it's blocking the pocket or whatever, don't worry about that at this point with this layout. You need to start with getting that 11 ball out of the way first. So 11, 14, 13, 12, 15 is the way I would go. Well, he's going to take care of it by shooting a combo. Well, he's still okay if he can make the 12 and come across for the 15. Well, he's making it a little bit more complicated here than he needs to, but I think, well, trouble here. It's so easy to get out of line. It looks simple, but hit one ball a little bit off, choose the wrong one in the run out, and all of a sudden you could be in trouble. So he's going to have to kick, I think, at the 14. Oh.
Put that on the highlight reel there, Ava. That's highlight material, folks.
And the crowd goes wild. But now what? He's on the wrong side of the 14. 6 balls in the way. What do you do here? Do you just kind of leave it here and try to bank on the 8 maybe? I don't know. Seems like the best bet to me from here. Whoops.
And unfortunately, can't follow it up. Kevin back to the table. Now, winning this rack, Ava, would give Kevin a point at minimum. That would put him on the hill.
Well, the 2 ball being in front of the side there really is going to help his case. Still got some work to do, though. That's 6 ball. Needs to go. 14. Can he go into the 14 now? Or 8 ball and hit it down a little bit? No.
Kevin taking a long look.
Yeah, he's decided to go ahead and leave that 6 there. It's the one block he had for that pocket. They're going to take a quick timeout.
Nice look there at Pool Dog Arena. Large crowd that has amassed here. Which is a little surprising, Ava. I figured a lot of the 8-ball teams would be out doing their thing in Las Vegas here tonight.
What are you talking about? This is their thing.
This is their thing. That's right. Yeah.
This is why we love this game. We don't care what's going on. And I think some of the 9-ball players have come in, so it's not just your 8-ball players.
Yeah, I'm
it's
sure
the switch
some have.
over, yeah. A lot of people just come and play the mini manias and get a warm up before the 9-ball starts.
All right, timeout over.
See what they come up with here. He's going to go ahead and just make sure he avoids that 14. Try to make the combo. No, he's playing defense. And not bad. Good shot. It's a nice shot too. As long as that 7 doesn't go in the side pocket. Smart move here. I always say that. I don't care if you're a 2, 3, or a 4. If you have somebody work with you a little bit, you may not have the power stroke. You may not be able to play patterns well or position well, but somebody takes a little time to work with you as far as looking for defensive opportunities and when to play them. Look at this shot. Oh, I thought it was going to go in.
Winning team here takes home $30,000.
Not too shabby.
Cash.
It's an amateur league. How cool is that? I'm from Europe, so we don't win
Cash,
amateur.
baby.
Even the European Championship, you don't win money.
Yeah.
You win the prestige, and everybody comes anyway and plays. But it's pretty cool. 30 grand.
Cash.
Cash. Yeah, the job of the winning team is to leave with the cash and not donate it to Vegas.
Yeah, hopefully they're not staying over for the team captains or the 9-ball. They
Right.
Get out of here with their money.
No.
This third rack has really slowed the pace of this first
bet.
match.
And Bobby knows even if he cuts this 14 ball in, not going to have much of a shot on the 8 with this 4 ball being where it is. Tough to play defense from here, though, with the 4 and the 7 sitting in the, hanging in the pockets. Sometimes you just got to go for it. Even if it's a tough shot, you kind of judge what's smarter, what's easier, to defense or offense. And I don't see a defense here that's going to make any sense. So you're just going to have to just come with it. Nice try. Well, that could have ended up worse.
See what Kevin can do with this now.
Go for this combo. Question is where this 7 is going to end up. Well, that's a good shot. And 7 stopped just in time to leave him a shot. Natural position for the 1. Just going to make sure it doesn't go 1 rail into the side. And this is, if Kevin can make these last 2 balls on the table, this is going to put him on the hill and gain a point for his team right off the bat here. Ooh. I don't know if you saw that. You kind of got the chicken wing on that stroke. We haven't seen that before from Kevin, but it's jacked up a little bit.
Gonna see a timeout now for shoot to thrill. Timeout is over. Discussion has been had. Bobby is ready.
Doesn't have much of an angle here, so tendency is to try to create more than an angle than there is. Oh, he's just going to go for the bank. Not a bad move. It's a pretty huge turnaround here, this rack. Yeah, he hit it. Nice bank. Like it was a hanger.
Fired it in.
No pressure there, apparently, Bobby.
Bobby takes a 2-1 lead. It's a race to 4 for him, so he still needs 2 games. And he will have the break when we return in just a moment. Back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Bobby White at the table for Shoot to Thrill out of Kentucky.
Solid break, but I don't think anything went down there, so another chance for Kevin to shake off that last rack and just go to town here. But 15 balls, about the only thing I can see him. Oh, 11, he's got also has the 11, so I'm sure he's going for the stripes here. All right. Looking at the 12 ball next. Got himself in a little bit of a pickle here. Give it a nice, just a tiny smile on this one, trying to figure out, okay, now what do I do? You can see the 5 ball has that pocket blocked. You could go ahead and play the 9 and try to get it this way and either play it off the 5 or sneak it in between. No, he's going to go ahead and, not sure what he's going to plan here. Bank shot? Not bad either. Well, that'll work.
There you go.
Like it had eyes.
As we said, if Kevin can win this rack, he will pick up at least 1 team point for Team Cicero by getting to the hill.
I think our referee Kevin is going to take a look here. Looks fairly close. This hit, he should be good. Just enough of an angle. We should be very clear if it's a good hit or not. Good shot. I'm pretty sure that 10 ball does pass by the 2. It's kind of a half a pocket, but guess what? Natural position to come up here for the 9 ball. Those are the best shots. You know what I mean? When you don't have to worry about what do I have to do with the cue ball. You just make the ball and then it's just speed from there. Uh-oh, trouble. Is that right?
Avoids the scratch in the top corner. Looks to have a shot on the 9.
Not an 8 ball being well guarded here. You got to come up with some kind of a plan. First plan is to avoid this side pocket, because the pockets are a bit generous here. It's very easy to undercut it a little bit. Hitting it too thick, that's going to send the cue ball into the side potentially. But then you got to play the speed too to get down to have a shot at the 8, preferably in the side pocket. Oh, he wants that to slow down. He wants it to slow. No, too far. A little too much power on that shot. Again, it's a 4-3 race. Very important for Kevin to try to get one more rack here so he can get a point. It's always tough when you start out being down 3-0
Yeah.
after the first one. So but this is definitely going to be 2-0, obviously, because Kevin has one, so 2-0 at the most. But he would love to get 1 point for his team here by making this. Tough shot here, boy. Oh, I thought it was, oh. All right, good effort. Tough, tough, tough shot.
Well, we'll see if Bobby can turn this rack around now. 5 object balls still on the table, as well as the 8 in the corner. If he can run out this rack, that would be a point for his team as well.
Guaranteed,
Put
yeah.
him on the hill at 3.
This is one of those pretty much must make unless he plays an intentional safety or get lucky or something. But with the 8 ball sitting where it is, it's tough to stop Kevin from making that. So that was perfect right there. Now what you normally want to do playing 8 ball when you're trying to run out is make the balls kind of in quadrants. So you want to make the cue ball work as little as possible. A lot of mistakes I see, they go from one end of the table with the cue ball, and sooner or later you're liable to play it, 6 inches too short, too far. Much better off playing on one section at a time, and you learn that from playing straight pool, 14.1. Same thing. Don't make the cue ball do any more work than it has to. All right, he wants that to run a little bit more. Ugh. Side pocket that looms large right there. That's one thing that I see amateur players not doing often enough is take that extra second and walk over and say, this is where I want to be. So many times a player will stand in one spot and just kind of peek over and go somewhere over there, and all of a sudden your brain's kind of going, you hit that cue ball, like what speed? You forgot to tell me that part. So just that extra second of walking over and deciding. And he would have seen that if I would have hit it firmer, even too firm, I would have had a great opportunity. But now he's flirting a little bit with that side.
All right, timeout is over.
Okay, the slower you roll this. Oh, he was trying to make it off the 8 ball.
Uh-oh.
And he hit it too firm also from blocking the pocket.
A chance now for Kevin to move onto the hill. He can pocket this 8.
Yeah, I forgot to take into account the fact that the table slides a little bit there. Big break.
Kevin Leake pockets that 8 in the corner.
Big break for Team Cicero there.
Picks up his second rack. He needs just one more rack to win the match. And he will have the break when we return in just a moment.
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
Ever wonder how good players can glide around the table pocketing balls? It's not luck or magic, it's cue ball control. Understanding the natural path of the cue ball is the first step to control. Then you'll learn how applying different spin will alter that path to get in position for your next ball. Want to control the cue ball like an expert? Discover this full tutorial, plus bonus drills in our Pool Dog Academy training archive. Dive in and start playing better pool.
And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA World 8-Ball Championship. Kevin Leake of Team Cicero out of Charlotte, North Carolina, is at the table. Going to get that 8-ball moving. What a way that would be to cap off the match.
It didn't move much.
No, it did not. And no balls down. Means a return to the table for Bobby White.
This is when you're competing where it feels so heavy. It's like you just made a mistake in the rack before, and you're thinking about what the score should be or what it could. And then all of a sudden you step up, and then there's 15 balls on the table, and you feel like it's uphill battle starting over. And that feeling can be tough to deal with. Forgiving yourself in sports is important. Just always remember next play. What just happened obviously means nothing, so. It's going to fall. I don't think he meant to hit it quite that firm. As you can tell, 15 ball cannot be struck to make it in the side pocket. You could always hit that 12 and just bump it into the rail down there at the other end. He's looking at that too. Yeah, I think that's the move. Why open everything up for your opponent? It's a good shot right there. Well played. I know he's got the 1 ball, but leaving these right in the middle where they were there, it's important. Kevin's got a chance to make this down here and roll down. He might be able to break them up later when he gets the 4 and over to the 7. So we'll see what he's going to do. He's got a tester to start out with.
Our coverage of this year's World Pool Championships, of course, brought to you by our good friends at pooldog.com. Appreciate all of their support. They're also here in Las Vegas. If you want to stop by their booth, you can just give them a high five or a fist pump. Tell them how much you appreciate everything they do to help us bring you this great coverage.
You bet. And speaking of vendors, holy smokes, I mean, every time we come out, there's not one space left for another one. I don't know. There's a line of vendors wanting to come in, and it's like heaven out there. If you're a pool fan, oh my God.
Yeah, I do end up talking to a lot of disappointed vendors about they want to try to get out here, and I said, well, I'll give you Jody's phone number, but I don't think. I said usually those booths carry over from year to year. They put the deposit down before.
That's the hard part. Is nobody's going to give up their spot. So odds of it. A spot opening up are almost slim to none. It's the first table we've had so far that was really messy starting up. It's been opening up really well. First 4 racks. There's kind of a messy one here to deal with. This cloth, the gray cloth, is usually really started to be used a lot here and also in pro events because it does tend to show the balls easier as far as the colors and everything else.
Yeah. It also matches the color scheme of
Yes.
the arena here.
Which is very important.
So
I was thinking from a pool player or a point of view and the television part, but that's true. It does look nice.
because I was the white table we had in April had blue felt this last time, didn't it?
1 year they had gray, one blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
The blue looks sharp, but the gray really shows.
Yeah. They all look good.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep it fresh, keep it unique. Sean Johnson responsible for those designs.
I'm just thrilled we're using the traditional balls. You know, the 4-ball, to me, the 4-ball is freaking purple. I don't care what you say. You know, and switching
You're
up
a
the 4 and the
purist.
pink and the, I don't know what they're doing, and the black instead of the white stripes.
Yeah.
No.
So the Aramith black, that just blows your brain out. Huh? You
It drives
can't
me
handle
nuts.
that?
You have no idea. And if it lands just right, you don't even know what it is if you're trying to watch it on the stream or on TV. So, and why mess with a good thing? It's been this. I'm a traditionalist anyway. Can you tell?
I understand.
Can you imagine how confused you'd be right now, Jason, if we were playing with, like, you know, the wrong color ball? And you'd have to go back to
To get a
years
new
ago when you had
chart.
your little chart.
Gotta make sure you're looking at the right set.
Mm. All right, Bobby needs to get something working here with Kevin being on the hill. Still needs 2 to be able to win this match. 2-1. Somebody at this point will. Well, actually, Kevin could pull this off, win this rack. He's going to win 2-0. I take that back.
Yeah, it'd either be a 2-0 or a 2-1 split, one way or another here.
Also, this is the one match in this tournament that is not affected by sudden death. Kind of feel like the pressure is heavy enough for these guys to begin with. They may get warmed as far as picking up the pace a little bit, but pressure is high enough for these players not to worry about sudden death. So let these guys play it out. The rest of the tournament, that is in effect, though. 3 hours and 45 minutes for 8-ball, 3 hours for 9-ball. Oh, just enough. He's got the 13 ball. All right, move here. I'm sorry. 11, 12, 10 if he can. If he can get to play the 12 in the corners. If not, he's always got that 10 ball right there.
Yeah, I was going to say that the team of Shoot to Thrill, they wanted to make sure we gave a shout out to all their friends and family back in Kentucky that have been supporting them this week here in Las Vegas.
It's pretty great. All right, apparently this 12 goes by the 4, just barely. I don't know that I wouldn't take a timeout. I don't know if he's had a timeout yet, but getting on this 8 is pretty important right now. Nope. You could see that was another case of a bit of the flying elbow. He just kind of came around A lot of times you see that a lot with people who only played on 7-foot tables.
Flying elbow.
Flying elbow.
I like that. It's WWE flying elbow.
Well, if you kind of grew up playing on a 7-foot table, a 6-foot table, a lot of times only playing 8-ball. A lot of times you just roll the ball up, so in case you miss it, it's going to hang in the pocket and block that pocket. So I see a lot of amateurs, especially 2s, 3s, and 4s, will, when they hit a ball firm, they don't do it very often, so that elbow kind of comes out instead of having that straight follow through. It makes a big difference. So practicing those firm shots and try to have a straight stroke. There's a whole bunch of great videos and books that weren't around when I started out of drills that you can do to have a consistent stroke, so you can count on that depending on the speed you want to hit and how nervous you are. It all comes into play. Okay, another chance for Bobby White.
Bobby and his teammates out of Latonia, Kentucky.
Never been there. Never heard of it.
And it's a new one to me, too.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to get close to your work, but not that close. But he does have a very doable defensive shot here. Just tap it in here. Try to get it in between 6, 7. And the cue ball, worst case scenario. All he's got to look at is a combo. Nice shot. Couldn't hit that speed any better than that. That was perfect.
Let's see a timeout here, maybe? Yeah.
Not a bad time.
And Kevin Leake trying to finish off this rack. Talk things over.
And we're talking about the 793 teams that have been here. How about all the people that are here as spouses, boyfriends, girlfriends, or that want to just come out and play Mini Mania? Obviously support the team or whatever, and then a lot of people just come out for the minis and the Mega Mania, which we started only a few years ago, right?
Yeah.
Right before COVID, I believe they started the Mega.
Ava, I was going through some of the comments here, and we'll just address this now. So, Shoot to Thrill in the semifinals defeated Shorty's crew out of Georgia. Had a disqualification in the semifinals. Team out of Danbury, Connecticut. Molino's 8-ball were disqualified for excessive skill level movement. Seen some comments in here suggesting that team was disqualified due to their race or their color, which is, if you notice Team Cicero, that's a little bit of a ridiculous comment.
That's the goofiest thing.
We never want to have to disqualify a team, but when you have
nice shot.
90 other teams that are playing by the rules at the skill levels they should, unfortunately, sometimes those things have to happen to protect the integrity of the event, and that is what occurred earlier today. So Team Cicero here as a result of a disqualification in the semifinal round, and we'll just leave it at that.
There you go. Oh, just long. Table slides when it's new like this.
The collective in the room. Oh. Another opportunity now for Kevin Leake, Team Cicero, out of Charlotte, North Carolina.
And a good one, too, if he can make the 7 and roll up for the 6. And the opposite side, where he can make the 6 first. He's got a lot of options. He can go 4. This is one of those situations, the dream situation here. What's good about about it is that nothing is really tied up. You just got to come up with a pattern that works for you, and there's about 4 or 5 different patterns you can take here. Main thing is landing on the ball where you can easily get to the 8. So you want to have the correct angle to get down for the 8. Pretty much just speed on this shots here coming up. Does he have enough angle to get oof. On the rail? This is not that easy, Kevin. I mean, he's got to hit it pretty softly. Nice. Oh, maybe a little too soft. You can't see it now, but he's smiling, going, holy smokes, I kind of hit that too soft. I don't think I expected it to die like that off the rail.
Each ball harder and harder to secure this match, it seems like, for Kevin Leake.
Speed control is huge. See if he can cut this in the side. Ugh. That's one thing I suggest for people as far as learning how to play position. Is first thing is learn speed first. Your soft, your medium, firm shot start there and then refine it. But left English, right English, drawing it, no, let that come later. Speed control is by far the best, and one of the things that us pros work on constantly. If you're going to be in stroke, if you're going to be playing to your potential, speed is incredibly important, if not the most important part about position play. Oh, baby, how did you hit it?
Huge shot under pressure for Kevin Leake.
Not the straightest of strokes, but man, did he stay down. He stayed with it, and that was a crowd pleaser.
Chance for the 8 ball now and the win. So we give him a 2-0 split if he can pocket this 8.
Oh, gosh almighty. There's more drama so far in this match.
Pressure on, unable to pocket the 8, and that is likely going to be very costly.
No, I don't know. This is not an easy shot here, Jason.
I'm going to see a
See
timeout.
the angle he has. It looks tougher than it. Maybe it's not as tough as I thought, but you can see he's going to have to hit a sliver of this one too. And super thin hit on this 12 and not end up in the drink right there. So there's a little discussion here what we're going to do.
A lot of energy here in the room after those last couple of shots. Lots of oohs and ahs.
Everybody's really into it. Nobody's going to give up their seat because there's about 200 people in the back here.
I'm impressed by all the people still
one.
standing back there. That's about an hour, well over an hour into this first match.
And there's a lot of seating for the where we had the semifinals, which is just on the other side of the stands right here, and they're almost full on that side as well. So,
all right, Bobby White.
And he hit it pretty sweet.
And a chance for Bobby to move to the hill, which would ensure a 2-1 split, regardless of who ultimately wins the match. Another big moment.
And we got a hill match.
There you go. Bobby White picks up his 3rd rack, needs just one more, and as Ava said, he who wins the next rack will win this first match. We're going to take a quick break. Bobby White will have the break when we return in just a moment.
No way, he did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. Welcome back here to the APA World Pool Championships in Las Vegas. Nice shot there of the Mini Mania room, where action continues nearly round the clock. And we are here just down the hall in Pool Dog Arena, home of all of our championship matches. Bobby White at the table. He's going to ask for a slight adjustment to the rack. Looking to get that 8-ball moving. You see the total payout here in the 8-ball division, $625,950, all part of the $1.3 million plus up for grabs here this week.
Everybody at home too been gearing up here. We just started our fall session. Just a little earlier than many of the leagues, but depends on if you live in the south or the north and what you have going on with your world qualifiers. Setting the whole schedule for the year is not an easy task to kind of make sure to secure the events and locations. But yeah, we just started our fall session.
Bobby will be shooting low balls in this decisive final rack.
Again, not a super open table, but nowhere near the issues we dealt with the last rack. So he really wants the solids here. He's going for this combo. It's kind of gutsy starting out with a combo on this. It's like right at the hanging in the pocket. But you really wanted to go ahead and take control of the table with the solids. It's laying pretty good. Kind of a key shot here. I would shoot this 5-ball and just follow it and drift up with the cue ball up in this area right here. Help it with a tad of right. Oops, no, that didn't work. Ouch. Kind of pinched that instead of followed it. Nice cut.
Very nice.
Some appreciation from the crowd there. That was really a nice, solid cut. Now what, though? Come with another one with the 2-ball on the side here. Nice. Okay. See, we can just keep his head down again like he did just this whole rack. No, rushed it. Did you see how quick his backstroke was there?
And that's Kevin Leake now back at the table for the first time since missing that 8. See how he responds here. Patiently waiting for another opportunity.
Yeah, one thing I suggest to people, no matter what your stroke is, have a rhythm. Have a rhythm. It's 1, 2, hesitate, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, whatever it is, and do that on all shots. And that's going to help take care of when you get nervous, and what Bobby just did, and it kind of went off in his hands. Because when you get nervous, the only thing you have to count on is the consistency. And if you get out of your rhythm at all, that very rarely works out well for you. So, especially when you're playing under this kind of a pressure. Playing for your team, playing for the money, playing for the championship, and playing on the stream. And that little rush stroke, that could turn out to really hurt him here. Not sure about shooting this 15 ball here, though. Definitely shoot the 12 first, because the 15, it's going to be tough to get good position on the 10 after that. So he's definitely shooting the right shot here, I would say.
Well, look at Kevin go.
Yep. That's what happens when the table opens up like that. All you have to do is just tap the balls. Didn't have to do much with the position, but he did play a couple of smart choices. Oh boy, almost overcut that one. And is it going to land on the rail? Of course it is.
Another opportunity for Kevin Leaks on the 8 ball.
Par for the course. On the make it tough at the end.
Second opportunity for him to win this match. If he can pocket the 8. Going to take a timeout here, talk things over.
I think he's talking, you know, about the only tip you can do here other than stay down, you got this, all that kind of encouragement, but is to make sure that he does not hit this 8 ball firm enough to come across the table in case he were to miss it and leave his shot out straight in on the 6. All right, pocket is marked. Let's see if he can make this under this pressure. Take a 2-1 lead.
Nope.
Nope. But you see where the cue ball is. It's actually a good thing that he undercut it. If he overcut it, that cue ball could very well have been heading across the table towards the 6. So now what do? I mean, obviously there's an option here to thin the 6, sending the cue ball down to this side of the table and try to get it on the rail. I mean, this is a tough shot to go the offensive on, needless to say. But if he can find any way to get down, freeze it on the end rail, I think there's going to be a timeout here. Yeah, here comes the coach. I'm going to talk this one over.
Big moment in this match. What a start to the World 8-Ball Championship here in Pool Dog Arena, Hill Nail Biter. This is just our first match.
I know it. This one has run a very long time. And not really because anybody has taken forever to shoot or anything like that. It's just been kind of a real battle back and forth. Some confusing racks. Some defense.
Couple missed 8 balls.
Yeah, that doesn't help, does it? All right, here we go.
Timeout complete.
You know, it is the first game, but every point, you know, you never know if this 2-1 or 1-2 is going to be the deciding
That's why I like the
factor.
3-point scoring.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's not playing the defense, is he? How about playing it in the side right here?
Oh.
Oh!
Okay. And yet another opportunity for Kevin Leaks to finish this match off. Both teams have used their timeouts.
This is not a hanger, Jason. This is you can see there. He's cut some pretty amazing, shots in though. I mean, he's really good at the cut shot from what we've been able to tell, but puts that little twist on it. Always helps to put a little right spin on these.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Undercut it.
And yet another opportunity for Bobby White.
And another one on the rail, making the sixes. Shouldn't be that much of an issue. Just got to hit it soft enough not to scratch here. Oh, yeah, no problem there. Well, we said it. This could turn out to be a big 2 points for either team here, and it came down to this last 8-ball. We'll see how this is going to play out from here in the next 4 matches. But right now, it sure looks like Bobby's going to take this one after all that back and forth. Good match, good show by both him and Kevin.
Nice show of sportsmanship there. Great start to this 8-ball World Championship. Bobby White secures 2 points for his team. And don't forget, Ava, Kevin Leaks in that match did pick up 1 big point. So that'll be a 2-1 split, and we will have continuing coverage of this year's 8-ball World Championship when we return here in just a few minutes.
People stare at me my whole life. I've just had to grow to accept it. I'm always going to be different. Cuckoo, I'm the midget. I have every intention of winning this tournament. I love when people underestimate me. I will eat them alive. Have you ever seen 96 pounds of dynamite before?
Hey. Listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with.
Hey.
Welcome. Hey, how you doing?
I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas.
had people stare at me my whole life. I've just had to grow to accept it. I'm always going to be different. Ka-choo, I'm the midget. I have every intention of winning this tournament. I love when people underestimate me. I will eat them alive. Have you ever seen 96 pounds of dynamite before?
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend. PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
Ever wonder how good players can glide around the table pocketing balls? It's not luck or magic, it's cue ball control. Understanding the natural path of the cue ball is the first step to control. Then you'll learn how applying different spin will alter that path to get in position for your next ball. Want to control the cue ball like an expert? Discover this full tutorial, plus bonus drills in our Pool Dog Academy training archive. Dive in and start playing better pool.
Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Match number 2 is going to feature Renaol Bot of Team Cicero. He is a skill level 7. He's going against Garrett Hiller. Garrett is a skill level 6, so we will see a 5-4 race in the second match. Renaul wins the lag. He will have the break. His team trailing 2-1 in team points.
Okay, I'm a little confused here. They put up a skill level 6. That's 11. Do the math here with me. Then they have 2 5s. That's 21. They just busted 23, didn't they? Back me up on this. They have 6 5 6 6 5 5 3. They could have played all their 5s and then have a 3. Is my math terrible here? We'll have to
That's a
double
good
check
question,
this.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. I just realized that they couldn't either way. Even if they played their 3 5s, all they have is a 6 and a 3. So shoot to thrill.
Does that mean 4 to 19?
4 to 19, correct. So now we're talking what a big game that first one was with a 2-1 in their favor, considering that they have to win this in 4 matches, giving up 3 points. Oops, wants that to slow way down. Holy smokes. Not what he wanted to do there for sure, starting out. Yeah, you got to remember that this is, you're playing about 11 matches out here, and you have players playing at, you might have a drink or two or just play for fun when you're home and all that, but you have 2 months after you qualify for this event to practice, to work on things. And sometimes there needs to be a team discussion and say, you know what, I know Susan, Bob, and Tom are all pushing the next. They're like the strongest 4s or 3s or 5s in our league, or as strong as anybody else. We may want to go ahead and raise somebody before the tournament starts. Once the tournament starts, that's what you have. And everybody's going to be playing at their best. Doesn't mean anybody is cheating. It doesn't mean that they're sandbagging. It just means that, I'm going to play your absolute hardest. And this is 10 or 11 weeks going by at home. Nobody reacts to it. Somebody may go up after 10 or 11 weeks, but this is all input after each round, as it should.
So I did get confirmation they shoot to thrill is playing 4 to 19. Which I believe means they forfeit the 5th match 3-0.
Right.
So, in essence,
it's 4-2 now.
Yeah.
They're down 4-2. So, not the end of the world. Teams have won and gone to Las Vegas before with just having to play the 4-19. You just pretend that you lost the first match, you're down 3-0, and now all of a sudden, like we said, that 2-1 ended up huge in their favor.
A 3-0 shutout here wins the match. All right.
Yeah. That would bring it to 7.
Be a 4-0. You'd have 4-2.
7.
No,
they can still come back.
3.
They can still come back. There's still 2 matches after that. If there's a 3-0, 3-0 after that, after this match. Well, no, that's going to bring a tie, isn't it? And the forfeit is a loss, so that would have. Well, we'll have to see. Let's watch it play out here. It's going to confuse it.
It's just interesting because you're right. It was there on the score sheet. We did not notice it, but
yeah, all tournament play, higher level play is going to be a 3-0 for a forfeit. Same thing in 9-ball. During weekly play, it's a 15-0 forfeit. It's 20-0 when it comes to higher level play.
And I'm trying to remember if we've seen that in a final, a 4 to 19.
I don't recall. No, I think that's our first. I see it on the local level in our world qualifier at home. You run into it from time to time, but I don't never remember seeing it.
I don't remember seeing
in
it
the
in
finals.
a championship match at least.
Yeah, you definitely can pull it off with 4 to 19. Things got to go your way, and the rest of your players have to be on. It's like I said, one match was played, and right now essentially the score is 4-2 in favor of Team Cicero. Here is the 8-ball on the side for a 1-0 lead here.
Quick work there by Renaol. Again, he's racing to 5, and he will have the break when we return in just a moment. All right, we're back here in Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Renaol Bott of Team Cicero at the table. Made quick work in that first rack. Renaol is a skill level 7.
Power break there.
No reward.
Nope.
Other than a nice spread of the balls, maybe. And now...
Yeah, for the other guy.
Garrett, yeah. Back to the table.
Arguably the most important match Garrett Hiller has ever played. Pressure is on here. Oh, he answered that nicely too. Beautiful back cut. Now it's looking pretty good. Now we just got to find a good pattern here, not to make things too complicated. Everything is open.
This is Garrett's 7th match of the tournament.
Oh, look out. What is this going to go now? Well, 6-ball is still available. Not the one he wanted to shoot, really. We might have to roll up and play the one. Yeah, did you notice how quick he got on that? Nice rhythm, thought about it, stayed down, and then all of a sudden that was an easy one, and he hurried up and hit it. You see it so often. You watch the pros play, stream any match in the pros, and you see that they have a similar tempo, whether it's an easy shot or difficult shot. Make up your mind what you're going to do, aim while you're standing up, and then when you get down, keep the same tempo, so you're kind of lulling your, I call it the committee, your subconscious into thinking this is not that difficult, but it also stops you from making those unforced errors of a straight-in ball, taking it for granted and just going up and hitting it. I'm going to try to do something with the 9 there. I think he was trying to come up on the other side behind it to shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Renaol and his Team Cicero teammates trailing 2-1 in team points. But as we mentioned, they will pick up 3 in that 5th match. As Shoot to Thrill cannot field a full team. They've got to play 4-19, which means that 5th match will go as a 3-0 shutout in favor of Team Cicero.
Again, I still tell everybody same thing. If you're playing in a tri-cup or a triannual, or you're playing in the world qualifier, or even here, giving up 3 points sounds, you know, you can't overcome it. But how many times have you been in a team match and you lose, the first person up loses 3-0? It's not the end of the world. It's just you're down by 3. Nice shot there. Wants it to come up for the 2. Big shot here. No, overcut it. The only hope there is that it's going to give Renault a little bit of an issue with the 14 and 12. The fact that the 7 is laying right there, but 14 goes in the side. And this is, for skill level 7, this is a very makeable table here for him to go ahead to go up 2 to nothing.
Garrett sizing up the table here in Pool Dog Arena.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess he's got here. Starting out with this, he's going to try to make the 3 ball in the side. The 7 is an issue for him. Well, it's not bad. He's left a bank on the 11, but I'm not sure he's even going to go for that at this point. He's going to try to look a little bit at a defensive shot. No, he's going to play defense here, just trying to tap this. Leave a snooker. Good shot, nice touch. We'd just love to get ball in hand here because that would solve this issue immediately.
And Renaul will have ball in hand.
I would just go ahead and shoot the 12 here, roll the cue ball up and play the 14 next. On the same side, no, he's going to go ahead and play 14, 11, 12. Or is he going to shoot the 12 now? Yeah, he will. See this diamond table, it's too bad the scoring is there. You can't quite see how gorgeous this table is. This burnt orange inlays with the burnt orange diamonds. It's a beautiful table. You guys gotten used to seeing the gray and the white on gray table the last couple of years. I love that it's shaken up a little bit, kind of identifying each championship a little more. I don't think he's going to have much of a problem here with this. What is left? Nice little angle, I would hope, for his sake on the 13, and just punch it up. And 8 ball does go in the corner pocket. Just going to stun the cue ball here and come up, and it does go in favor of the left side of the pocket, and it should go no problem. Oh no. Ooh. He's smiling. He's going, holy smokes, I almost scratched. I'm going to lighten things up a little bit. It feels a little heavy in here. was watching him play in the semifinal, and he was running around the table playing. But, you know, the pressure is real, people. And there you go.
8-ball in the corner drops for Renaol Bot. Takes a 2-0 lead in this race to 5. And he will have the break after we take a quick break.
Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
And we're back here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Renaol Bot of Team Cicero out of Charlotte, North Carolina, leading 2-0. Has the break yet again. Eight ball. Got it.
Lost a game.
Oh.
That avoids a 3-0 for sure. A point for Mr. Hiller.
Ouch.
We got to hold on to that cue ball. You never know when that 8's going to go.
Well, we'll take another quick break, and we will be right back with continuing coverage of the APA World Championships. And we're back here in Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA World 8-Ball Championship. Garrett Hiller now at the table, and what a turn of events that was in that last rack. Ava Renaol Bot up 2-0 with the break, pockets the 8, but scratches. That's loss a game, and no matter what, we will not see a 3-0 split in this match, which is a very big deal to the team of Shoot to Thrill.
You bet. Giving up those 3 points, they could use all the help they can get. So instead of 3-0 there, a 2-1 game now, like you said. If Mr. Bot were to win this match, the most best he can do is pick up 2 points for his team. Okay. Solids have been chosen. Oh, we kind of made that 7 a little bit more complicated instead of the other way around. Just trying to break that up a little bit. Good shot there coming across. There's the chance that 7 ball may go in the side. It's tough, always tough to tell from our booth. It looks like it might be able to slide by in this side of the pocket here. And if it does, that makes this a much easier rack. It will also go in the corner, I believe. It could be made up here. So not as big of a deal as it first looked to be. So just wants to bump this 6 ball a little bit. Not too much, but just a little bit. And I'll have the 3 ball. Perfect. Make sure to dig this and get a stop shot. Draw back a little bit. He's sitting pretty here to take this. A little confused as to why he doesn't hit the 3 here. But either way, he should be in good shape. It's a little straight on this 3 ball though. He wanted an angle. Shook his head just a little bit. He wanted an angle here to come up for the 8 ball. Yeah, that made it tougher. Jacked up here, he's going to have to really put a stroke on this to draw the cue ball back, unless he can cheat the pocket and come over enough to see the 8. It's tough to tell if he can do that even. Nice draw, but draw into what? Now what? Now what? That's the one thing I love about 8 ball. 8 ball is the greatest game in the world on a 7-foot table. 8-foot table, when you have good play, is too easy. You know, the balls really break open. But when you get somebody who's used to playing on a 9-foot table, and it's one thing if you go 9 ball, then the shots seem easier. But on it, when you're playing the game of 8 ball on a bar table, on a 7-foot table, it is way more difficult, way better game than when you're playing it on the 9-foot table. Okay, let's see what he's doing here. Banking it, he's banking it, he's banking it. How did he hit it? Not good enough.
Hangs up in that top pocket, and a chance for Garrett Hiller now to even this match at 2 games apiece.
Garrett was out of that chair pretty quickly there, wasn't he? Just one more shot. Give me one more shot. And here it is. It is a bit of a smorgasbord for you here, my dear. Stay focused. Really pick your pattern. Don't just say, well, there's a lot of balls to play position for. You got to really play position for one. He's picked up his speed quite a bit here. Try to loosen up. Tendency when you're playing under this much pressure is to get way too tight. Take care of this combo right now. You can have the 10 ball. What he has to do now is play a little bit of low right and play 2 rails to center table position. Okay, key shot here. 2 or 3 rail position. Wants that to come up.
Big shout out to Kara Price back home in St. Louis. She's
Hi,
our
Kara.
media productions manager, always behind the scenes making these things run, but she is back home.
Oh, hit the point just in time.
Kara's back home getting ready to have a little baby.
I know. I'm
Early
excited
September,
for her.
so we do miss her out here. I want to shout out to her as Garrett Hiller pockets that 8 in the corner, and we are tied at 2 racks apiece, Ava. And Garrett will have the break when we return in just a moment.
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
Ever wonder how good players can glide around the table pocketing balls? It's not luck or magic, it's cue ball control. Understanding the natural path of the cue ball is the first step to control. Then you'll learn how applying different spin will alter that path to get in position for your next ball. Want to control the cue ball like an expert? Discover this full tutorial, plus bonus drills in our Pool Dog Academy training archive. Dive in and start playing better pool.
And we are back here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA World 8-Ball Championships. Garrett Hiller at the table with the break. Garrett needs 2 more racks to secure this match. His opponent still needs 3.
Good break, and he pocketed a stripe. So the layout has been presented to him here. Not a bad layup. Here's the problem I can see over on that side of the table. As you can tell, everything else is pretty open. Getting on the 12 ball here is going to be the key. He's got a great opportunity here with the 9 in the corner, getting this angle and then going up either into it or into the 1. That's going to be the plan. Except Mike will be able to go down now, but just don't want to be straight on that 14. That's the only chance of breaking those open. Well, I think he's got the 14, doesn't he? Just past the 7. A little bit of left spin. He can roll the cue ball right into the 1. Oh. Well, one good thing came out of it. Right there.
That'll bring Renaol back to the table. Renaol of Team Cicero. This is the second match here in the World 8-Ball Championship. And you can see, we mentioned it at the beginning of this match, but we have adjusted the team score. Team Cicero now leading 4-2. That is a result of that 5th match, which will be forfeited by Shoot to Thrill. They cannot field 5-man roster to 23 skill level limit. They have to play 4-19. So we've gone ahead and just updated that now, Ava, to try to avoid any confusion later. So
yeah, all of a sudden you're going, okay, 5th match. No, there isn't a 5th match. So you're right.
Should give you a better picture of where things are at in terms of the match score, and rather than tacking 3 points on late.
Correct.
And so a tough assignment now for Garrett.
Oh, Garrett, he tried
Scratches in the side.
Try to break up that 1-7, I mean the 1-8, and loosen that 8 up, but got a little quick. Yes, I like that he's picked up his pace a little bit, but when you're down You got to take your time. Walk around the table like an athlete. Get your heart pumping a little bit. See different angles on the table. Move. But when you come down and you stay there and you do until you feel comfortable shooting. So a lot of players tend to do the wrong thing where they stand and look at the table for too long in one spot and then go down and just hit the ball real quickly. And giving a guy like Real ball in hand is not a good idea with a wide open table. Oh, Renaol. Ooh. I can still see the 3. Okay. I thought he snuck behind the 8 ball there. Would have been pretty devastating at this stage of the game. It's laying pretty.
Two in the side goes for Renaol.
I'm surprised he didn't come down a little bit more. I have to kill the cue ball a little bit here to keep it for the 4 ball. And so he did. All right, good shape. Come up for the 1 in the side would be the preferable spot. And both of these players have kind of shook off the nerves, I think. Now they're both picked up the pace a little bit. Uh-oh. Well, he's okay. This table does play faster, though, than the semifinal table that they just came off of. And especially the tables in the arenas in there that's been played a match after match after match that have really slowed down a little bit. They don't slide as much as this one, so.
It was a little strange walking into the big room today to see just not many people playing in there because of the way the schedule's running.
Yeah. And nothing is, there's no match. Oh my gosh, he did not just do this. Holy smokes. Oh, Renaol. Unexpected, but it happens. And I think Garrett sat up a little bit taller just now. And this is a must hit for Renaol here, and almost must win because, well, not must win because they're still ahead 4-2. But this, if it doesn't make this 8 ball and Garrett gets it, that puts Garrett on the hill and grabs another point for his team. And having won 2-1 in the or 2-1, no, 2-0 the first game, correct? Was it 2-0? Yeah.
No, 2-1 split. It was Hill.
They would come within 1, so this is kind of a big deal here.
Yep.
Amazing how often there's 1 ball left on the table and you manage to get behind it. It's like, that's that little lack of respect for a second where you just go and, well, I mean, I just got to get up there somewhere. His table also slides a little bit more, so his spin didn't take as much. It's part of why he ended up where he did. Oh, no. Gotcha. Again, talk about the slide.
A ball in hand opportunity for Garrett. And a run out, like you said, would put him on the hill.
Wow.
Guaranteed point.
Yeah. Okay, now really make up your mind. Are you going to draw this smoothly with some low right, or are you going to go ahead and go across the table? What you don't want is something in between. Like that. Well, a lot of ways to skin a cat. I hate that expression, but it's true. I mean, if you want to use that.
Have you skinned a lot of cats?
No.
All right. Well, I know you guys live down the farm there, you know.
Yeah. two barn cats that now own us. All right, here we go. Big 8-ball right there for Garrett Hiller.
Hiller's on the hill. And Hiller will have the break after we take a quick break.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles that will help you take your game to the next level. Our top-rated customer service, same-day shipping, and 60-day satisfaction guarantee that even covers chalk cues means you can buy with confidence. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDog.com.
And we're back here at Pool Dog Arena. Garrett Hiller of the team Shoot to Thrill has the break here with an opportunity to win this second match. He has, excuse me, he has secured at least a point here.
Mm-hmm. It could be turned out to be a huge point. The fact that, when it, I'm sure they were hoping for a 3-0 here, because I know he is a really strong player, Renaol, but he has made some mistakes.
Garrett pockets one of each on the break.
And yes, Mr. Bott is a 7, but Mr. Hiller is a 6. He is allowed to run out any rack just like anybody else at that skill level, especially when they open up the way they just did. And he's got choice. He made one of each, so like Jason said.
Oh, that scratch on the 8 on the break was really a big turning point in this match.
Yeah,
I mean, it was 2-0 at the time, right?
Yep.
Would have been 3-0.
And all he's really looking for here is you want to figure out the series of balls that can most easily deal with that tied up situation right there. Everything else has a pocket. Everything else goes somewhere. You can move it around, playing off it another ball, but there's nothing major. That's the only one right there. Don't want to leave that for last or even late in the rack. That may not be a bad, terrible thing.
Renaol now back to the table, looking to turn things around in this match. It looks to be going solidly his way, and it just has kind of gotten away since that.
But you know what? Things can turn so quickly in this game. It's amazing. Right now, Renaol has one difficult shot here on this 3-ball. And he still has that 5 to deal with at the end of the side of the table. So we'll see. He's going to go ahead and play defense. Yeah. Not a horrible choice there. But guess, oh no, he's got. What you gonna do here, buddy? Just a thin hit and go behind the 2. Real super thin, just land it behind the 2-ball. Try to freeze up on it if you can. Well, that's the smart move there. Move that ball down there. That's going to help dealing with the 5-13 later on. Well, ball made, but he's gone all out here. 15 ball. That did not work out. Still some pool left to play here. It looked awfully pretty, this layout in the beginning, but the more you move the balls around and go into the balls when you don't mean to, the more of a mess it can turn out to be. And that did not fall, but nothing fun for Garrett to look at here.
Big shout out to all of our sponsors: Aramith Balls, Action Cues, Kamui Tips, Diamond Tables, and of course the good folks at pooldog.com. Our presenting sponsor of all of our live streaming coverage. Most of our sponsors here with a booth, a vending booth, as Renaol plays a safety.
Cat and mouse game right now. Slight advantage definitely for Renaul, the fact that the 6 ball is sitting in that pocket. But there's going to be quite a bit of pool before we get to dealing with that, I would think. Some defensive play here. Put some juice on that one. It drew off the 10. I don't know that he meant to come that far back. Well, he's in a tricky spot right here. Taking a look at the payout here. $30,000 payout wouldn't be bad. I think it was 20 when I first started working with APA. Got a league in Coastal Carolina. And it pays all the way down to last place, and we have 793 teams.
Yeah, that's a lot of times people will kind of forget about that factor.
The fact that everybody gets
it's always just 30,000. Well, it hasn't always been 30,000, but
yeah.
The top team gets 30,000. The second place team gets 15,000.
Yeah.
The 2 teams that tie for third get 7,500, and it goes down the field to the tune of 630 something thousand. So
yeah. All right. We'll see here. What's the deal with that 5 ball ASAP? Overcutting this 2 ball in the corner, just cutting it, overcutting it into this part of the pocket, and a center ball should be able to break those open unless he goes rail first. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Perfect shot. Still some work to do though. Starting with this 5 ball, come up for the 1. So far, so good. But where's that 10 ball? Oh my God! Is he gonna? He got a window.
clear.
He shook his head there going, you know, what was that? I just totally let go of the cue ball. But I think it's, you know, again, you got to adjust to the slide. You know, the first person that adjusts faster is usually the one that wins. And it doesn't matter if it's playing short, playing long, if it rolls off like in your, you know, your home location or your opponent's location when you're playing, just accept it. Identify it and then accept it as soon as you can, or your chances of winning are pretty slim if you're going to whine about it. Just that's what it is. This is where you are. Oh, he drew the daylights out of that one too. Should be able to handle this 8-ball on the side, though, no problem, I wouldn't think. But you never know. Still some pressure. Talk about a must make here.
No pressure there
make
for
he did.
Renaol. Picks up another rack. We are tied at 3 racks apiece. Renaol needs 5. Garrett needs 4. And Renaol will have the break when we return in just a few moments.
No way, he did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. And we're back here in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA World Pool Championships. You're seeing our mini mania room. I'm sorry, that's the main room, Ava.
That's the main room, mini mania room. That's the big room.
Kind of looks like the mini mania room, too. They all kind of look alike with lots of tables, but shot of the main room there. Lots of teams practicing, getting ready for the 9-ball championship, which kicks off on Tuesday. Meanwhile, here in Pool Dog Arena, Renaul Bot hoping to move to the hill with a win in this rack.
Hold on to that cue ball on the table here, hitting that side rail. I mean, at the second ball, want action on the 8, but last time he got action on the 8 and it went in, he also scratched. So that's what got Garrett one of his 3 games.
Yep. 2 high balls on the break.
Kind of a messy table here. And nothing to start out with. Wow. 6-ball has him blocked to get to the 12. He's going to try to curve the cue ball just a little bit so he can at least get to it. Nice shot. Chance to make it. Good thing about it, even though that Garrett's series of balls are pretty open, but he's got nothing to shoot at. Possibly this is dead in here to where you could just hit the correct part of the 1 to make the combo. Nice. Ooh, not nice enough. Too focused on that and then forgot about that whole position part. And all of a sudden the table just tightened up big time. Gonna try to go hit the 1 ball here, see if he can hide it. But with the 12 there, that's gonna be tough to do.
Scratches in the side pocket, ball in hand to Renaol.
And broke them open, and with ball in hand, that could turn out to be costly enough to have it be over now, because the stripes look pretty sporty right now. His one key ball is one issue, that 10 ball he can deal with right now, so this could easily be a hill game right now.
First match win Hill. Wouldn't surprise me to see the second match here do the same.
Feels like
It's like a carryover from April when I feel like every one of those matches was Hill.
You're right.
That was a big adjustment when we went to the 3-point scoring system. Meant closer matches, longer matches, deeper matches.
Yeah, it keeps both players alive. Both teams alive in a whole different way.
Ooh. They sneak past that
Again,
8 ball.
this happened the same thing a couple of racks ago, just tad bit careless. That's what got Garrett on the hill, I believe. See if he can curve around it. Yes, nice
Nicely
shot.
done.
Nice shot.
Now a chance for Renaul to get on the hill if he can pocket this 8 ball in the corner. Be a guaranteed point for Team Cicero if he pockets this 8 ball.
No.
Ouch.
Nope. Well, it's life for Garrett, for Team Shoot to Thrill here in this rack to be able to take this off, but not much of a life, I have to be honest, because of where the cue ball is. So much you can do with it when it's on the rail, and getting a safety here, all I can see is shooting straight on the 7 ball into the rail and just kill that on the rail. I would think that is the best one, is just do not touch the 2. Just literally just hit straight on the 7, get it out of there, and park the cue ball right here. Good shot there. Perfect. Again, I think we're going to see possibly a curve shot here, but this is dangerous because if you kick it this or he tries to curve it, you see how open that spot is right there for the cue ball to get by. So if you get close but you don't make it, it's very easy to scratch and lose the game right here. I don't know. This is, WWED. What would Efren do here? What
all crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to try to jump with his...
No, he's gonna go and curve
Masse
around it. Some left spin. But he better be careful. It's not going to take as much as you think, and he could easily go
what
in
a
the pocket.
shot.
But holy smokes, he hit it good.
What a shot.
And his team just flew straight out of their chairs.
That's another
What a
one for the
beautiful
highlight
shot.
reel. Ava Renaol Bott with an impressive pocketing
Phew.
of that 8 ball. He moves to the hill, and we're all tied up. We're all tied up.
Sure
and
are.
Renaol will have the break when we return in just a moment.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with.
Hey, how you doing?
I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas.
And we are back here in Pool Dog Arena. The energy is high as Renaol Bott massed that 8 ball into the corner pocket. Great shot. And the key is, can he follow it up here in this final rack? Put this match away.
Definitely has the momentum on his side right now. And that is a big part of the game.
We'll see if he can get that 8 ball moving. Did pocket 1-8 on the break, but also scratched earlier in the match.
Still sticking with that second ball hit, trying to get some action on the 8. No love there, but he did make a ball. And he's got the solids. 2 ball went down. When it's in his hands, the table is pretty open. No solids that are in major trouble. He can get that 1 ball out of the way right now. Come down, just pick a pattern that you want to pick. The only other one I could see a tiny bit of problem with, oops, is the 1 ball. Let me retract that.
And Garrett back to the table.
I certainly don't think that Renaul expected himself to miss that 1 ball, but any ball is makeable, any ball is missable.
So this will be a 2-1 point split, regardless of the outcome. Will either be 6-3 in favor of Team Cicero, or it'll be 5-4 in favor of Team Cicero. Pressure really on Garrett here, I think, and his team.
Yeah.
Shoot to thrill.
Going into the 10 there where now it doesn't go there anymore, that's was unfortunate. I don't know if he wasn't paying attention to it or just had a kind of a misfire. His layout is a bit trickier and a lot trickier dealing with that 10 now that the 1 is right there. 10 ball was makeable earlier when it was higher up, but I don't think it can get back past the 1 on this angle. It's tough. He's getting a little bit out of line. He's got a lot to do here because I don't know that I wouldn't take a time out and just come and discuss it here before it's too late, because what you can't do with a player of Renault's ability is make all yours and then leave him an open table. So really stop and think about it before it gets to where it's too late. Again, remind you guys, we went ahead and adjusted the team scores, so it wouldn't be a confusion at the end of the match. We have a chance to explain. Team Cicero only won 1 point in the first game. However, their opponent, Shoot to Thrill, had to give up 3 points for a forfeit because they had to shoot 4 players to 19, so they can only play 4. And in higher level play, you get 3 points. So we went ahead and added that.
Yeah, we
The
felt like it
real
was better to
score
add
now
it
is-
kind of
yeah.
early on in the match, or
Right.
rather than at the very end when
Yeah.
could get real confusing. Opportunity to kind of explain that to folks.
Okay, while we were talking about that, you see there's a bit of a break right here for Garrett. See if he's going to try to draw into it now under the 8 to break those open. A little left spin. Just barely nicked it. Is he going to get a shot at something? Oh, yeah. Should be able to make the 7 off the 1. Go rail first just before it. Draw the cue ball down for the 3. Make the 7. It should be able to go here. Cue ball coming down about here. A little bit of smooth draw. Don't even need any spin. All right. Perfect. Garrett's sitting in his chair right now trying to figure out how can Renaol mess this up. And I don't think there's going to come an answer his way because it's looking awfully pretty right now. All right, makes this 1 and gets on the 8. He's going to try to take his team now to a 6-3 lead. Is he going to go too much? Oh, he's still going to be okay. Just a tougher shot on the 8 is all.
He likes to make things interesting.
Yeah, but again, this, it's going to draw easier. It's going to slide. You got to be really aware of it. I thought he was just going to tap it in and take that shot on the 8, but he's in great shape here. Well, he's been flirting with it here for the last couple of racks. But that wins the match.
What a win there by Renaol Bot. Wins
bet.
5-3, picks up a 2-1 split in points. And Ava, Team Cicero has opened up a 6-3 lead in this match. And we will have continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships when we return in just a moment.
people stare at me my whole life. I've just had to grow to accept it. I'm always going to be different. Cuckoo, I'm the midget. I have every intentions of winning this tournament. I love when people underestimate me. I will eat them alive. Have you ever seen 96 pounds of dynamite before?
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend. PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
He did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Team Cicero leading 6-3 in team points. They are going to put up Kenneth Boschert, skill level 5. He's going to be going against Sterling Williams of Team Cicero, skill level 4. So this will be a 4-3 race. Sterling wins the lag. He will have the break. Referee prepares the rack. Good look here at Pool Dog Arena. Still a full house. Almost 3 hours in now to this 8-ball championship. And it has been a packed house throughout. Referee finishes the rack. And Sterling is ready to break. As the cue ball flies off the table there on the break. Did pocket 2 object balls. And he'll turn the table over to Kenneth Boschert of Shoot to Thrill. They are out of Latonia, Kentucky. This is the 3rd match here. As I mentioned, Team Cicero leading 6-3. 3 of those points the result of a 5th match forfeit, as the team of Shoot to Thrill cannot field a 5-man team to the 23 skill level limit, which means they will play 4-19. And as a result, they forfeit that 5th match 3-0. We have applied those points to Team Cicero. So instead of being a 3-3 match at this point, it is a 6-3 match. This is a must-win match for the team of Shoot to Thrill. If we go to a 4th match, it looks like Shoot to Thrill would need to put up Tanya Hildebrand, skill level 3. That would put them at 19. Team Cicero has 3 skill level 4s to choose from, ready to go. If this match goes to a 4th.
I think Kenneth is going to just go ahead and tap this. Send a cue ball into here. I'm not seeing too many options for him here other than that. Try to freeze it on that 2 ball. I don't think think you got there. That combination on the 4-6 is going to be available. Shot on the 5 is also available. I think I would have to go and try to make that right now. They're close enough together to where it's pretty easy to judge. Well, I mean, he might be able to hit the correct side of the 4. Oh, he's looking at the 3 ball. Well, if you're going to miss it, that may not be the worst place to miss it, but he does have a shot at the 10. Cue ball should go into, if you make the 10 here, the cue ball should go into these balls, and if they miss them, you might be able to get a shot in this 8 ball, depending on what speed he hits and how thin he hits that 10.
Missed it altogether.
Oh, wow.
Is he going to catch the 9?
No.
Nope. That'll be ball in hand to Sterling. Sterling has only played 2 matches thus far in the tournament. This is his 3rd. Kenneth, this is playing his 10th match.
He's kind of been the go-to guy. One of the Togo. Well, that's pretty fair, even across the board here for players on Team Shoot to Thrill. I'm going to take a quick talk about it here.
Again, each player gets 1 timeout per rack.
They're arguing. They're moving the cue ball back and forth. No, here. No, I want to put it here. No, you put it here. Going to show him how to hit this. He wants him to go ahead and tap this 4, get it out of the way, have the cue ball get behind the 3. Ooh, knocked it right out of there, didn't he?
I've seen a few comments about how does somebody completely miss a ball in the finals, and I mean, unless you've played in this environment with, I mean, what do you think, Ava? There's 400 or 500 people in this room now, maybe.
Yeah.
You've got another 1,000 online watching.
When
You've got
somebody
high stakes.
yeah.
I mean, you've got cameras all around you. It is
Good
unlike
shot.
any environment most amateurs have ever played in.
Well, most people that comment, you will never catch somebody that has played in the Pool Dog Arena make a comment like that, because they know how nerve-wracking this
Yeah.
is.
If you've not been here, give them some grace.
Okay. Not where he wanted to be, but it's makeable. It's backwards cut. Got to let the cue ball run, but it should be safe from scratching if he hits it thin enough. You can see clear pocket. He looks intimidating there, doesn't he? That picture, I'm here and I mean business. Can he make this cut shot? Yeah,
Beautiful.
nailed it.
8 in the corner
Nailed
goes.
it.
Kenneth Boschert with a 1-0 lead in what is a race to 4 for him. And he will have the break when we return in just a moment.
Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
And welcome back to Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championships here at the Westgate Las Vegas. Kenneth Boschert of Shoot to Thrill out of Kentucky at the table, leading this match 1-0. Kenneth needs 4 racks to his opponent's 3. Again, this is a must-win for Kenneth and Shoot to Thrill.
Good break. Balls open up pretty well.
Looks like one of each on the break there.
Yeah, I identified this issue right away. So based on that, if he can get a good shot at a solid to start out with, I would take care of that right now. 2 ball on the side would be my suggestion to start it out. And he's guaranteed to get a shot next. And he's going to have the 3 ball down at the other end of the table to break open and get on that 8. There's the right shot.
Have more coverage later in the week here from Pool Dog Arena. We've got the Team Captains Championship on Friday, the 9-Ball World Championship on Saturday. Hoping to do an international exhibition on Thursday. We'll have to wait and see how some things shake out. Little bonus coverage, if you will. And for those of you that are going to be here in Las Vegas on Tuesday, we've got something unique happening here in Pool Dog Arena. We've got the director of the documentary 96 Pounds of Dynamite, featuring APA member Chad McDaniel. Chad suffers from a rare disease, and basically it's a documentary of how he has overcome the challenges in his life and
he's an amazing
his passion
person.
for pool. A lot of folks will know him if you've been out here to Vegas. So, chance to preview part of that documentary.
That's great.
Do a little Q&A with Lauren, the director, and I think we're gonna try to bring in Chad remotely. He's back home in Florida. I believe that's where he's at. Trying to generate some excitement for that. Going to be hard to live up to the excitement we've had here in Pool Dog Arena today, though, Ava. This first match, Hill in the first individual match, Hill in the second. Should mention CompuSport. If you're here at the event, you can follow along. Even if you're not here, you can follow your favorite team.
Sure.
See how they're doing in the tournament. It's all in the CompuSport app.
All right, he's left himself in a tough spot now. Made all his but one 8 ball is tied up. The opponent's got
I'm gonna take
all the room to
timeout
work
here.
with. Yeah.
Again, 1 timeout per player per rack. And what we saw in between racks, Ava, is that maybe Sterling wasn't as happy with the timeout he and his team captain took in that last rack. I
No.
see some frustration there.
We got somebody else talking to him this time. Said,
Send somebody else next time.
Yeah. You know, and it's hard if you're a lower skill. If your coach says you need to, you should do this.
Sometimes it's
or this.
tougher for you to execute. I get
Yeah.
that. I've been there.
And you
My
disagree.
captain
You want
telling
to
me
go
to do
for
this.
Yeah,
I'm like, are you
that's
sure I
tough.
can do that? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
Safety there. Let's see if Sterling can get something going here.
We have a lot of people that come on later on. Some are watching everything from the very first leg. But in the meantime, we decided to go ahead. This is our first time that we've had somebody go 4-19.
In the finals.
We've had to forfeit in the finals while we're doing the
championship
streams. So it would be harder to explain when somebody thinks they're going to a 5th match and boom, everybody jumps up and down and it's over after 4. So
final. Better to apply it. Yeah.
so we're applying it now.
The chance for us to explain what happened there, why those points were applied.
All right. I was going to say another chance here for Kenneth, but that 15 ball decided to roll down just in time. I mean, it looks like he can slice it into here, but as you know, and as you can tell, that is not a hanger by any means. You know, you're going to have to let the cue ball go a little bit, and the 8 has no pocket where it is, so.
Oh,
Oh,
nice cut, but he
yeah.
scratches in the opposite corner. Ball in hand now for Sterling.
Hit it firm enough to where that always changes the tangent line, you know, if you hit it firm or you hit it softer.
Let's see if Sterling can get going here.
It's a good shot. We started this match with an absolute packed house, and not
Stayed
much
pretty
has changed
packed,
except
yeah.
for somebody running to the restroom or something. Nobody wants to give up their seat.
Yeah.
And if you could only see how many people are standing out on each end.
We got some pretty good seats.
We have the best seats.
Yeah.
We pay good money for these
Yeah.
seats.
Plenty of elbow room.
Well, I don't know about that. Oh, well, no major harm down there.
See how Kenneth wants
What
to
to
manage
do?
this.
What to do?
Again, he has taken his time out in this rack.
I mean, the only thing I could think of if he even tries to kick it is to come down here. And if he misses them all together, no harm, no foul. I mean, yes, it would be a foul, but I mean, no harm considering considering the 13 and 8 are tied up.
hand foul there. Another opportunity for Sterling. If you were just scrolling through your news feed and finding this match, you're watching coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship from Las Vegas. We're going to have a timeout called here. For Team Cicero.
See if they can connect this time. There was some
man.
contention there about what to do between the two of them earlier. So.
I know you mentioned it earlier, but fall session starting up right now in most areas or very soon. If you're interested in how to get involved in the APA, if you want to make it out here to Pool Dog Arena someday, it all starts with joining an APA league in your local area.
And the best way to do that is go to poolplayers.com.
Yeah.
And you can
go
set
to the join, yeah,
and
sign
you can,
up.
Yeah, but not only that, but have a cool thing. If you know what county you live in, which I'm hoping you do, you can just click on that county and it'll come up who your league operator is, a phone number to be able to reach them,
Yeah,
email.
It's a good time to get involved if you're not already. And if you are already involved, welcome back, right?
Right.
So
It's
much left.
You know, this is great getting here, but when I've been seeing, we had a team out of our area, the Coastal Carolina APA, and they managed to get to 9th, and I was watching either on the stream, and then I got here and got to watch live. But the camaraderie within the team is great, but how many friends are made across the table with whoever you're playing against, or you meet in the, you know, in the casino or whatever, but just the banter between the players at the table when they're, you know, the ones that are not playing, the rest of the team sitting there talking, having a good old time. It's a social event, not just league, but out here too. It's definitely a social event.
A shout out to all those folks streaming their matches in the arenas out there. It's pretty cool. Like every time I walk through, I feel like just about every table now has a phone set up on a tripod, and just make sure you hashtag APA Vegas. Make sure that video is public and hashtag APA Vegas.
The biggest problem I have with our players is the whole public thing. That, you know, they click on it one time, and the next match, you know, if you don't put it as default, then it goes to private, and I gotta try to get a hold of them and say no. Yeah. All right. Got mouse game here. He decided to make that one ball that, let's see, referee Kevin is going to come over here and take a look, make sure something hits a rail.
It does.
It's a good
nice
defensive
safety
shot
there by Sterling.
And now he better hit this, because that 13 ball goes in the corner pocket if he gets ball in hand. And I know how badly Kenneth would like a 3-0 here to tie this up 6-6 going into the fourth and final match. But he's got his job cut out for him. Just making contact with this 8. You got to hit this with a little bit of juice, because point is in the way. So the normal pass here, so you got to put a little bit of reverse so that you can come up. Maybe make it, maybe. Oh, that's what's going to happen right there. Now, let's see.
Chance for Sterling to get on the board.
Timeout has already been taken, so he's on his own here, making his own plan. Okay, we got the referee looking. Gotta be careful. He hasn't looked at the other side. It goes in the other corner.
Mm-hmm. He's going to look at it now.
Yep. He's nervous like everybody else in here. I'm telling
nervous
you.
for him.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He's not liking it.
Would love to have that timeout in his pocket.
Mm-hmm. All right. Make sure that's 8 ball doesn't move. It looks like it's going to be close.
Mm-hmm. Still not liking it.
When you got to shoot it here, just make sure you miss the 8. If you miss the 8, then you're going to leave ball in the pocket. All right.
Now you got a shot.
He's going to take his time here and really figure out how he wants to hit this. He took a peek at the side. He hasn't looked at the goal. He's going to bank it. He's going to bank it. Not a bad move. It's a pretty serious cut, so bank should, I think. I don't know yet.
I don't think he knows yet either. Tough decisions to be made here in Pool Dog Arena.
The beauty of banking it too is that if you hit a stop shot here and you miss the bank, at least you're going to leave the cue ball on the rail and a long shot.
All right, we're back on the bank.
Aim looks good. Cue ball goes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. There's been some heartbreaks and excitement.
Well, that game rack will go to Kenneth Boschert, up 2-0. He will have the break when we return in just a moment.
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
Ever wonder how good players can glide around the table pocketing balls? It's not luck or magic, it's cue ball control. Understanding the natural path of the cue ball is the first step to control. Then you'll learn how applying different spin will alter that path to get in position for your next ball. Want to control the cue ball like an expert? Discover this full tutorial, plus bonus drills in our Pool Dog Academy training archive. Dive in and start playing better pool.
And we're back here at Pool Dog Arena, where another high drama moment just played out. Sterling Williams banking the 8 and it going, only to see the cue ball fall moments later. And he is down 2-0 to Kenneth Boschert, who is at the table. Breaking once again.
You know, when you shoot a shot under pressure like that, that bank shot was not an easy bank.
No.
You often forget about the cue ball. A lot of times you snooker yourself or scratch or lose because you're so focused on, you know, the more difficult part of it. So you look at it forever and then forget about the cue ball. Just hit it a little bit too high on the cue ball, and that was it. That's all it took.
Meanwhile, Kenneth Boschert doing everything that Shoot to Thrill needs of him. A 3-0 shutout here would be huge.
That would bring it to 6-6. Oh. Yeah. You know, this is one of those you beat yourself up. You definitely shot the right shot. Banking the ball completely 100% the right call, in my opinion. Because, again, if he would have shot a stop shot and not hit it as firm, and he would have missed it, 8-ball is on one end of the table. The cue ball is almost frozen on the end rail. But, again, lost control. But I don't think he should ever feel bad about that choice that he made. Right, good shot there. Has a shot on the 14. I think he's going to draw it into the 13 here. Try to get that over to the rail if he's got the angle. If he really plays the 14 and then draw it into this ball to try to get it out of the mess with the 2 and the 6. And that'll open up the whole table for him, I believe. Wasn't able to do that, but so the 13 ball is still an issue. I don't think it'll go past the 6. The angle might be too severe to play it off the 6. That's tough to tell. That's a last resort, but maybe what he has to resort to. All right, now we'll see if he can make it off the 6 here. The drawback is where that cue ball ended up. Forgot about the cue ball. You don't want that on the rail, because making this, then what? I guess you have a bank at the 8 and hope if you miss it that his opponent is not going to run out. This is really no different than a combination shot. You got to pick that spot on the rail, hit it towards it. There you go, just like that.
Really great performance so far from Kenneth Boschert here.
We'll see if he can close it out here with a bank on the 8.
Playing for his team with their back against the wall. Chance to go on the hill if he can pocket this 8.
And there it is. Nice shot.
Highlight reel material there for Kenneth Boschert.
Well, you know what? It's one of those where he's got really nothing to lose. I mean, they're had to forfeit 1. They're losing 6-3. You might as well loosen up. In the beginning, he was tighter the first rack or so, but then, you know, a few misses by Mr. Williams, and there you go.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. Kenneth Boschert will have the break when we return in just a moment.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles that will help you take your game to the next level. Our top-rated customer service, same-day shipping, and 60-day satisfaction guarantee that even covers chalk cues means you can buy with confidence. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDog.com.
Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Kenneth Boschert now on the hill. Needs just one more rack, and Ava, if he gets it here, that's a 3-0 shutout. This match will be tied 6-6 going into the fourth and final match.
And you got to remember, they have the edge with a four playing. I mean, their 5 is playing a 4. And the next match, it'll be the reverse, where Team Cicero has a 4 playing versus a 3 for Shoot to Thrill.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see.
Yeah,
Trickier
3-0
racket
split,
to
though,
deal
here
with.
would be huge.
Yes.
Basically counters that 5th match forfeit.
And that's like I always say, don't worry about if you have to forfeit, somebody doesn't show on league nights and playoffs or tri-cups or world qualifier, whatever it is. Just pretend that one of your players didn't play so good and lost 3-0. It doesn't mean it's over.
Yeah.
It sounds awful when you have to give that up. If you have to give up 2, that's tough. But 1, nah, can be overcome.
We are setting up for an exciting finish here in this match.
And it can be finished quickly the way this table just happened to lie. All he has to do is tap this 10 ball in. The 11 goes. 11 is open. It goes right here. You got the 9 here. And that could be it. Skill level 5, that should be it. But you never know. Anything can happen. Well, I guess it doesn't go. He doesn't want to take a chance of fouling here. From here, you might want to play it, but where he is now, split hit goes to the shooter, but I'm not sure that he can get enough of it. And I do believe he thought he could. All right, now we'll see.
Looks like the 8-Ball World Championship, not the only big match going on here in the U.S. Of course, the big match room, Florida Open, happening down in Orlando. And based on the comments here, Ava, looks like Shane Van Boning may have mounted a pretty impressive comeback of his own to win.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Down in Orlando. So
I don't
obviously
see it.
we're focused here on this match, but we do see some of the comments. So if that is
that's a
true,
pretty big deal.
certainly great
Good.
news for SVB and Team USA fans.
Super. No, I did not see that. Sorry.
9 in the corner goes.
And there
for
you go.
Kenneth Boschert. And all that remains is that 8-ball. Grabs the pocket marker. And looks to finish off a 3-0 shutout.
Oh, he
Ball
almost
falls.
flirted with it there a little bit. And we
Kenneth?
have a tied game, 6 games.
6
to
points
6.
apiece. What a win there for Kenneth Boschert, a 3-0 shutout. We're going to the fourth and final match, Ava, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
people stare at me my whole life. I've just had to grow to accept it. I'm always going to be different. Cuckoo, I'm the midget. I have every intention of winning this tournament. I love when people underestimate me. I will eat them alive. Have you ever seen 96 pounds of dynamite before?
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas.
I've had people stare at me my whole life. I've just had to grow to accept it. I'm always going to be different. Cuckoo, I'm the midget. I have every intention of winning this tournament. I love when people underestimate me. I will eat them alive. Have you ever seen 96 pounds of dynamite before?
The Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino. Legendary. Vegas. Fun. Enjoy Westgate's classic gaming and entertainment. Savor fine dining. And experience the world's largest sportsbook, Westgate Superbook. It's all at the Westgate Las Vegas Resort and Casino.
All right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA World 8-Ball Championship. Tanya Hildebrand of Shoot to Thrill at the table, and King Singletary of Team Cicero. They will lag for the break. Tanya is a skill level 3, King is a skill level 4. So this will be a 3-2 race. And this match is deadlocked, Ava. Each team winning 2 matches. 2-1 in the first 2 matches. 3-0 in the third and essentially the 5th match, which we've already awarded the forfeit points. So we are all tied up at 6. The winner of this match will determine which team takes home the world championship here.
And it is Tanya, I believe, that is going to have the break. No, I'm wrong. It was so close, so I didn't actually see who they were telling.
Tanya looks loose. She looks calm, loose. See which of these players handles this big moment better. As the referee prepares the rack. King puts a little more chalk there on that Q-tip, has the ball ready to go, centers it in the table. Here we go. Pockets 2 stripes on the break.
Nice break. Looks pretty open. Nine ball is an issue for him here. I think he's looking. I think the 12 ball will go in possibly in the. I don't think it'll go in the corner. He won't be able to get enough of it. I don't think so. He's going to play this in the side.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Sat there just for a
Hung
second.
up. Yeah. Eventually drops. Get our first look at Tanya. Tanya and her teammates on Shoot to Thrill are out of Latonia, Kentucky. King back to the table now for Team Cicero.
Continues to be a mess down there. Both the 6-9 and the 2-15 are tied up. The 2-9, if she could get on this side, can be made on a combo here later on. But, I mean, that was wrong because there was no stripe there. Got a little punch drunk here for a second.
Again, Tanya, skill level 3, needs just 2 racks.
I don't know if she wanted to draw it quite that far, but that'll work.
This is her 9th match here in Las Vegas.
It's one thing with this cloth being as dry as it is, the cue ball's going to draw real easily. We watched in the, what was it, the second match that we had Renaol playing, and he had a hard time controlling that cue ball just because the table is playing so differently here. Under the lights, new cloth, slides a lot, which means that your draw shot is really going to take off if you, so there's going to see a lot of accidental draw shots instead of a stop shot, and you hit it lower than you normally do, and it's going to go flying. Also, the 9 ball does, no, it doesn't go. I do believe she can make this 5. If you just focus on hitting the very edge of it, because you're not going to hit the 8. She might make a billiard here just by hitting the left side of the 4. The cue ball's going to go straight into 5 automatically, like that.
Another opportunity for King Singletary.
All right. So advantage Tanya for being at the table. However, slight advantage can also go over to the other side where King, all his balls are now in or out of trouble. Oh, if she can get on this, just tap it in for this 2-ball. Hello. They're positioned now where you kind of just have to tap them in. So as long as she can make the ball, the position is natural here. A real soft shot. She should have the 4-ball in the side. A little firmer, and she'll go down to the rail. Very makeable run here of these 4 balls where they're positioned. I don't care if you're a 2. It's just about making the next ball. Just position is automatic. Looks like she's going to be faced with a long shot here. Unless she comes up with a really good position shot, she may have a long shot on this 9. I mean, it is 8-ball. Ooh. Hit it way too thin, and now, ugh, bleh.
That's your professional opinion.
That's how I feel about this shot.
Well, see if she can find a little magic here. Marks that pocket up.
Well, being a skill level 3, this would put her on the hills. It's still about who wins this whole match, but she manages to pull this 8-ball off.
No timeouts being called here.
No, I think they're just going to let her. And some players don't want a time.
Yeah.
They said and they agreed that I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I thought somebody might want to line her up, but
I don't like it when it's just a shot. It's one thing if it's defense, but
off the 9 it goes. Tanya Hildebrand takes an early 1-0 lead in this. What is a race to 2 for her?
Yeah.
And she's 1 rack away from victory. She'll have the break when we return in just a moment.
PoolDog.com is the best place to buy billiard supplies. We have a massive selection of pool cues and billiard accessories featuring all of the top brands and styles. Shop now and see for yourself why PoolDog.com is the pool player's best friend.
All right, we're back here in Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 8-Ball World Championship. Tanya Hildebrand of Team Shoot to Thrill now on the hill. She has one more pocketed 8-ball away from securing victory for her team. She was doing a little dance in between racks there, Ava. She looks loose. She looks...
And she's celebrating that shot on the 9 was there as I hope, but she definitely was not trying to play it into the rail off the 9, but you know what? She'll take it.
All right.
Some noise, nothing down.
Falls. Let's see here. King back at the table. King's got to win 3 racks in a row now.
Well, both series of balls here have issues. The 10 ball being where it is on the left, the 3 ball being where it is, frozen right on the point. He's decided to go.
Going with the solids, the
Going with
low
the
balls.
solids. The ultimate would be if you could some point get position. Oh, no, not. He's shooting the 6 now. I was going to say shooting the 6 from the other side of the table off the 3 into the side, but that opportunity just ended.
Tanya back to the table. She is shooting stripes. And she is 1 rack away from victory. Nine ball hangs up in that top pocket.
Well, his biggest problem was that 3 ball sitting on the point. That's obviously gone now. 3 ball goes in the side. If he can get straight in on this 7 ball. A little bit too far. Obviously, this would be the ultimate spot here. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, a little kiss there. Didn't hurt. Did he get on the 8? No, he came up short. Good time for a timeout there.
Well, you cannot afford a scratch or a 8 ball wrong pocket in this
Absolutely.
situation.
Anything but that, right? There's no real good way to kick at it. 15, 14 to 12, they're all kind of interfering with that. If he tries to hit the side of it, that could definitely result. And if he can hit the side of it, a little piece of it, that could definitely end up in a scratch.
Timeout is complete. Lower corner pocket is marked.
You only play there. But now Tanya may be a skill level 3, but they've been playing for a while together, and she has been taught so many of these skill level 3s, they play one night a week, don't practice the rest of the week, maybe 2 nights a week on a team, has a good time, plays sometime, other times not. But if you work, if you learn, if you work with a, so many of these captains who are 6s or 7s or 5s, let's say, work with your players. You don't necessarily, you're not going to be able to change somebody's, life as far as drawing the ball, power shots, break, everything else. But you are going to be able to teach them just the basic defensive shots, when to go for something, when not to. That takes intelligence and being able to learn. It doesn't have anything to do with the game. So she knows right now, if anything gets tough, you just play safety. The 8 is where it is, and that's all Kenneth has to deal with right now. Throwing her hands up in the air and doing a little dance again.
She's enjoying the moment. Nerves or not, she's enjoying the moment.
Well, she got King.
Not?
She got King to giggle. Again, this is the final match. This is the final match.
The final match of the final match.
Of the final match of the day. Of 8 ball.
8 ball. 793 down to 2. And down to the last 2 players, in fact.
Was she going to get lucky? Yeah, I think she did. Not that King had much to shoot at, but he could have had a bank there, but cue ball rolled down just enough. He might be able to hit it, but I don't think so.
And yes, Shoot to Thrill has forfeited the 5th match. Those points have already been applied to the current score. So this is it.
This is it, baby.
Tanya wins 1 more rack. Her team are the champions. If King wins 3 in a row, his team will be the champions. Skill level 3 versus a skill level 4 for $30,000.
Mm-hmm. Came it down to these two. Not over yet, though, by any means. What I like about Tanya, though, she's really playing fun. So she's loosening up. She's moving her body. She's jumping up and down. She's, King looks a lot tighter. Now, obviously, the score, he needs 3, she needs 1. But got to have fun. If you have fun when you play league at home, that's what's going to get you here. You start getting tight in tournaments and too serious, you're in trouble. It's an amateur league. None of us, none of you guys do this for a living. So have fun with your team. We'll see if it's going to cost King there, that fact that he pushed that 12 ball up there, because she actually has a ball. She plays a little bit low on the cue ball with some speed. She's liable to knock that, break up that 8 and 10. Before that, she had to really create something to do any damage there. So we're going to see. There you go. That was the danger of doing what King did there, is he put a help ball that actually helped her as opposed to just giving her ball in hand, or, you know what I mean? And that actually could come back to haunt him.
Shoot to thrill. 3 balls away from victory.
He did. Oh my God! Did it happen again? No, I think he can make this one. I thought that Team Tempo was going to get.
Not much room for error there, though. King will have a chance to get on the board here.
That would have been too muchness. That would have been like, figured the pool gods got involved somehow for some reason, but. All right. This to get on the board. And there it is. Nice shot.
King pockets the 8 in the side. And we are tied at 1 rack apiece. And King will have the break when we return in just a moment. Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA World 8-Ball Championship. King Singletary of Team Cicero out of Charlotte, North Carolina will have the break here. He is 2 racks away from victory. His opponent, Tanya Hildebrand, 1 rack away. And a scratch there on the break, as well as 1 high ball, 1 low ball.
And again, we are here in the last match. Those of you who just joined us or stepped away for a while, we added the forfeit points, and the reason why the team Shoot to Thrill in the semifinals had a player go up, which then, because we input obviously after each round, and that put them where they could no longer reach the 23 rules. So they have to give up 3 points and by playing 4 players to top 19.
And I do believe that's the first time we've had that scenario in the championship.
It can happen.
Match.
People play their heart out.
Sure.
They play good to be able to be here.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Just the first time we've had it in the championship match, I think.
And somebody said no numbers with a 2 on their team. There is no 2 on either team. I just looked down on the thing. Tanya is a skill level 3, not a 2. She has raised to 2 because she is a skill level 3. right, tricky little layout here for king to walk into. There's nothing really makeable. Just go ahead and break one open here at this point, I think. Although the 10 ball could be dead right there in the corner. No, cue ball was dead.
Another scratch there for king.
That old jump up.
King back to the table now.
Mm-hmm.
He needs 2 racks to Tanya's 1. King plays a safety there.
You know, Tanya may take this rack off, take it off here, but would it surprise you if it went hill here?
No. I am expecting hill here.
It's been that kind of a day, hasn't it?
Yes. It's been a hill kind of day.
Yeah. Where's that gonna stop?
Still have a timeout in their back pockets, I believe.
Big break here, though, for King. See where that 14 ball landed there? That's going to give an opportunity to deal with that 8 ball and 10. All right. Do you deal with it now? I would definitely play the 13 here first. Yeah, because that's one ball being where it is. It needs to go in that pocket. Can get to it now. But can he move the 10 while making that 14 ball? I don't know. We'd have to really cheat the pocket but potentially miss it. Yeah. Okay, now what? Can you hear a pin drop in here?
Watch out.
And
Still. Scratches in that corner.
Yeah.
Another ball in hand opportunity for Tanya.
Yeah.
Still has a timeout.
And still has that 8 in trouble. I don't know how much longer I would want to wait with the timeout here.
They're going to take it here.
Yeah,
Makes
I would
sense.
say.
May not get another shot at the table if not.
It's a lot to think about here. You got the 10-8 tied up. Is he wanting her to shoot the 7 and break up the 10-8? This issue going on right here. So by breaking these open, could turn out to be advantage. Tanya, not a bad move.
All right. See if this is a well-used timeout.
Well, if he's suggesting to hit here and try to make it off the 10, that I don't like because you still got this to deal with. I don't know. We'll see. A little bit harder than that 7 ball would have gotten in that pocket. All right, let's see what's going to happen here now. Tough to see what the angles are. Good hit. Rail hit, good hit. Pretty much just have to make sure to push this one in back into the 9 again. I don't know.
Gonna get there? Nope. All right.
Yeah, nothing to gain there, because even if she would have made that 7, now you have a nightmare in your hands because you're going to be obviously dead snookered. But it's still not over. 8 ball being where it is. And we got to remember this is a 3 and a 4 playing
Yeah.
each other. No, seriously.
Yeah,
because
no,
it's,
I
even
gotcha.
if you had 2 top players playing right now, this is not easy in any possible way. I think he's going to make this combo here. Now, obviously, boom, boom. Try to leave it over here, cross bank. Just a thin hit on this 7. Try to get behind the 8. Just got to make sure you hit it. And she hit it.
Nicely done.
Nice shot. That was, it's an obvious safe, but you still have to make sure you hit just enough of the ball and the right speed. And I mean, she hit it really, really well. And we're looking at a timeout here. Very, very smart. Okay, we'll see what happens. Makeable. This is a makeable kick, too. I think you're going to hear the room explode if he kicks this one in. You'd make this, wouldn't you, Jason?
Absolutely.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Come on.
With my eyes closed.
All right, here it goes. Almost do or die on this shot. Oh, 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 oh. Oh,
He just didn't have enough on it. Well, he's got such a soft touch.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything's right, just not enough there.
All right, still anybody's ball game here. And if she can pull off and make this, it's almost straight into the side, but then all she's going to have a bank on the 8.
You know, I will say this, Ava, for those that have been here in Pool Dog Arena throughout this match, they're getting what they came for, which is high drama.
You bet.
Excellent match. What a shot. Watch out.
Oh, she made it.
Meanwhile, yeah, you see the 9 hanging
But
there
now
in the
what?
corner. And a chance to win it all here on the 8.
Yeah, but this is one of those, if you hit it, if you bank this, it's going to double kiss.
And no timeout.
Yeah, this is, I think 8 is too close to the rail with the angle she has. I don't know if she can avoid the double kiss. It's going to be close. You kind of have to hit it less of a cut and hit it firmer so it shortens up a little bit. But that's scary, hitting at that speed, because then there's 6 pockets, as we know, and that 8 ball has a way of finding the wrong one at times.
Could be it here.
Oh my God, people.
Oh
Holy
my.
crap.
Wow.
Oh my God, the place went crazy. Wow. MVP right there.
What a shot by Tanya Hildebrand. Her and her teammates on Shoot to Thrill out of Latonia, Kentucky.
Tournament. What a final.
They are your 2025 APA 8-Ball World Champions. And Ava, that match delivered and then some.
Oh my goodness, that was, I mean, every match was the nail biter. So, I mean, some great shots, some not so good, some good timeouts.
What a match.
And a lot of heart.
See if we can get a quick word in with some of our new champions here. Gotta love the sportsmanship being displayed here in Pool Dog Arena. The mutual respect, the hugs. What a moment for Tanya Hildebrand and the team Shoot to Thrill out of Kentucky. Playing 4-19, Ava.
You know what, though? They just got it done. I mean, matches were close, and it was super exciting match. From the get-go. From the get-go.
Let's see if we can get a word in with our new champions.
Got a nice ring to it, huh? Tell us, how are you feeling?
Unbelievable. It's great. It's great being here and just unbelievable feeling.
Now, when you
Won
came
it all.
into this tournament earlier this week, did you ever think that you would make it this far?
I figured we'd make a pretty good run,
Yeah?
but then when you start getting players moved up and have to change your roster around, you wonder if you're going to make it very far after that. But these guys did great.
Yeah, so
These
speaking
guys
of that,
carried us through.
what was your strategy coming into this match? Did you feel like you were at a little bit of a disadvantage?
Well, we definitely were. We
Yeah.
were giving up 3 points to start.
Right.
And so we just had to win. Had to win. That's it.
What makes your team special? What about your team makes it special that you think got you this far?
Everybody on this team, since we've been together, which is a short 6 months, has gotten better since we started. And they just keep on improving, and they pull through. A couple of guys, especially on this team, seem like when the pressure gets there, they're better than ever.
Yeah.
And that gets it done.
Well, I mean, one person in particular, I think, the pressure. Tanya, tell us, how does it feel? You handled the pressure so well out there. I mean, were you as nervous at all?
Oh yes.
Because I know.
I was very nervous.
I know.
But I have listened to Dr. Q and Jeanette Lee, and I focused, saw the shot, and made the shot. And that's how I always played the whole. Anytime I've ever played pool, that's what I do. I concentrate on the shot. I have a lot of people that have helped me along the way, and it has ultimately paid off. Because this is my first time here in Las Vegas. It's just so cool.
That's amazing. Now, speaking of people at home, you guys had a lot of people at home there watching you. Anything you want to say to them?
Bringing us home.
Bringing it home. Thanks for all the support and everybody that's out there. We know there are hundreds of people that were at the local establishments that we shoot in that were all watching us and rooting us on. So thanks, guys.
One final important question. What are you guys doing tonight to celebrate?
Flying home. Gotta go to work tomorrow.
I'm
You
going
gotta
to
be
get
at
big
work
steak
tomorrow?
dinner somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you'll get a pass because of this, right?
You call Delta and tell them.
Well, all right. Well, congratulations again, our 2025 8-Ball World Champions. Jason and Ava, back to you.
And as Becky said, Ava, congratulations to our new world 8-ball champions. Shoot to Thrill out of Kentucky. They're taking home $30,000 as your winner. Of course, we appreciate you folks tuning in to all of our coverage of this year's APA World Pool Championships. We'll be back later this week with continuing coverage. And again, thanks to our friends at Pool Dog for all their support. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We will see you later this week.